fourth quarter upon us. Time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the floor for Milwaukee, starting the fourth quarter. They've got Jalen Duren, Rajon Rondo out there with Green. Then there's Zion Williamson, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. Outside Anunoby, beyond the arc, gets the 3 to fall.
Every chance he gives, Anunoby will take this. He's an accurate outside shooter.
Outside, Rondo. Here's Williamson. Boston pulls it in. Sampson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Mathurin passes to Sampson. And he trims the lead to single digits.
And I'll tell you, Mathurin's passing game has a solid foundation. Now, hopefully, it continues to grow here.
Outside, Rondo. Back to Daniels. Shoots over Anunoby. McDaniels can't hit. Celtics trail by 8. Rondo. Inside. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
Physical play by Duren at the rim, which doesn't allow much room for interference.
Here's Sampson. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Williamson with a screen on Anunoby. Down low. Williamson powers down the jam.
Zion giving the people what they want and making it look easy.
Conley looking for an opening. Here's Sampson.
What's he thinking right now? He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
And he's going for the oop here. Celtics trail by 10. Outside Conley. Pass to Sampson. Over Williamson. Shot is good. Sampson. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. Rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Smith. Trey Murphy comes in for Anunoby. Bryant, he's checked in for Mathurin. And Suggs is subbed in for Mike Conley. Milwaukee also changing it up. Howard's checked in for Duren. Jason Tatum comes in for Zion Williamson. And Butler is subbed in for McDaniels. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
Holmgren outside. Oh, there's the alley. Butler with a steal. Outside, Green. Outside, Rondo. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. Pass to Butler. Milwaukee needs to get a shot off here. There's Tatum with the 3. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Butler's got his 3rd assist of the night. And then Bryant with the dunk.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Now, here's Howard. Howard with a screen on Holmgren. Outside for Butler. For 3. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
They set the screen. Here's Bryant inside. Butler covering. Bryant against Butler. Oh, it misses.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
Outside, Rondo fires the three. The triple drop.
Yeah, this is a great play for Butler. He gets all set up and then just calls for the ball.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Featured players tonight earns our Player of the Game award, Dwight Howard.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
Boy, it's not hard to be blown away by his level of play. It's never easy winning on the road, but to do it in this fashion, that's a special performance right there. And here's Milwaukee now, following the bucket by Boston. Rose, left side. Now Butler. Tatum, a screen on Anunoby. On the wing, Tatum. And that'll be Milwaukee's ball as it goes out of bounds. Bucks able to keep the possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defense.
Standing on this end, and guys hate when he guards them.
Bryant against Green.
The distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Bucks.
Their unbelievable shooting was probably the biggest difference tonight, but they also got stops.
Yeah, great effort on both ends. Now, they worked for good shots, and they were stingy defensively as well, but just really impressive.
And this will give them their 7th win of the year. Suggs against Rose. Now Butler. From 10 feet out, Holmgren there for the rebound. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. Outside Anunoby for three. Ooh, it doesn't go.
Excellent work defensively. That's how you guard a three-point shooter of his caliber.
Green outside. Butler fires. And the three misses. Bryant against Rose. So this one belongs to the Bucks. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory. They controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And that'll do it, folks. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Dwight Howard.
Oh, say does that star-spangled...
And like every... Everyone else, GA, I'm looking forward to the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, we have a pair of the best centers in the NBA. Points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
So the Nets starting five. Bam Adebayo is out there with Jalen Williams. Then there's Robertson. Then it's Wallace. And it's Winters in at the 2. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Robertson's got the first points up on the board here for the Nets. Curry against Robertson. Curry passes to Christie. And here's Jokic. A shot by Rodman. Wide open. And off target as he starts the game 0 for 1. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Winters. Guarded by Curry. Clock at 6. Here's Robertson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And just able to score in so many ways. Robertson puts the defense there in an impossible situation.
And the first one at the line is good. And RJ, you played 7 seasons in a Nets uniform. The most with any of your teams.
Yeah, it was a great way to start my career consistently in the playoff picture. It was really the most sustained success that the franchise has enjoyed.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And it's a catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. I brought up Jalen Williams, and Coach said that he has a plan. Williams is an impressive all-around player. Coach did admit that, but we're hoping for some physical, high-pressure defense that will put him off his game a little tonight. A simple strategy, but Coach seems confident that it'll get results. Guys?
Thank you once again, Allie. So it's Brooklyn now, after the miss from Stephen Curry. Robertson with it. Adebayo finds Wallace. Here's Williams. Wallace trying to break free. A shot by Williams, no good. The Hornets off to a slow start. Nothing yet up on the scoreboard for them. This game against Brooklyn here, it's their first look at the Nets.
And 2 teams here that were evenly matched a season ago as they split the season series. Where he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Rodman. Granger passes to Curry. Floats it up for Adebayo. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
With strong athleticism, Adebayo can finish just about any lob with his large catch radius.
Rodman looking it over. Pass to Jokic. Over Wallace. Kicks it out to Rodman. Misses and the dry spell continues. Outside Williams. Inside. Nice shot by Robertson. Robertson's got 9.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. see the stat sheet here for Jalen Williams. Hornets trail by 11. Now here's Curry to halt the run. Rebound by Wallace.
Oh, wow. Okay, we're going to start the game with 4 straight misses. Look, that's about as rough as it gets. It'll get going soon.
Good defense by Jokic.
The defense really made this an uphill battle, and he just couldn't get there.
And Curry the bucket on the assist by Jokic.
And boy, did they need that one. Their first make in the 5 field goal attempts they've had.
Winners with the bucket.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
And so Curry will bring it up for the Hornets. 11-point game. Rodman outside. Jokic with the screen on Adebayo. Here's Rodman. Jokic shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. RJ, here we are about the middle of the season. Where are these teams putting their focus right now?
Some are already monitoring their conference position, but this is the time to stay focused on being healthy and just playing good basketball every night.
The first free throw is good.
And if you were to assemble a first-team all-second rounders, Jokic would be a shoo-in.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Hartenstein's checked in for Wallace. Nick Dice comes in for Bam Adebayo. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Robertson. And Jokic drops them both. So, GA, Coach Charles Lee of the Hornets, spending a decade as an NBA assistant coach. He has really paid his dues.
Yeah, 4 years with the Hogs, 5 in Milwaukee, part of that title team. 1 in Boston as well, another title. So he's been a part of winning, now trying to translate that to Charlotte.
Now, here's Jokic.
And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Brunson. Coming off a terrific season, and he ranked in the top 10 in assists. An incredible knack for drawing defenders and finding the open man.
And back to his points per game average last year, he literally propped up the team's offense whenever they needed it. Free throw, good. Jokic.
And being such a good passer out of that 5 spot makes Jokic a triple-double machine.
Derek White's checked in for Danny Granger. That one misses. So, RJ, last season, the Nets making a pair of in-season trades to add future assets.
Stealing Dorian Finney-Smith to the Lakers, Dennis Schroeder to the Golden State Warriors. Brooklyn got back a bunch of second-round picks. Smart moves as they continue to build.
Here's Jokic following the bucket by the Nets. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Jokic has got 5 now.
And if Jokic has the position inside, forget it.
Caruso sets the screen for Brunson. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Nets?
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
Hornets trail by 11. Outside Irving. Pass to Hagan. Rebound, Brooklyn.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Here's Caruso. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Caruso's got his 3rd basket of the night.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Now, here's Grant. His last outing, he had 8 points. Irving from long range. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Look, he is a 50-40-90 guy, right around 40% from the three-point line. Kyrie deserves more respect for his deep game.
Here's McDyess. He has yet to score. Here's Maravich. It's rebounded by Nader.
I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he missed that.
Irving surveying the floor. Grant outside. Pass to Hagan. Launches a three. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Brunson kicks to McDyess. Brunson against White, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brunson. Hornets trail by 10. Outside Irving. Outside White. The kick out to Irving. It's a teardrop. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's McDyess, and the dunk by McDyess.
No one throws it down as hard as McDyess. He lives for those dunks, and he never passes up the chance to make a statement.
Here's Hagan. Scoreless thus far. With one on the clock, and that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Brooklyn, up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And we'll be right back after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And the Nets have been rolling right along here, haven't they?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge, too.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. They've got McDyess. He's out there with Jalen Williams. Bam Adebayo is out there with Robertson. And it's Winters in at the 2. Now here's Williams. Not too proud of his numbers in that game against the Bulls, that's for sure. No good from Robertson. Hornets trail by 9. Outside Irving. Outside Curry. Grant sets a screen for Curry. Back to Irving. 5 to shoot. Brooklyn with the rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
A bad outing offensively. You break that game down, their issues were pretty clear.
Won't win games in this league with an offensive night like that. They've got some things to figure out.
Christie's checked in for the Hornets. And the Nets making a change here as well. Wallace is checked in. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Outside Curry. Outside Irving. Rebounded by the Nets. Wallace has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Robertson drives in. Count that bucket. Robertson's got 11 points.
And inefficient defense there, guys. If there's one thing you want to try and take away from Robertson, it's the dribble drive.
Now here's Curry. He has 5. Curry on the wing. Back to Christie. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
On the wing, Irving. He's guarded by Williams. Grant sets a screen for Curry. 6 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Pass to Wallace. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It goes on Horace Grant.
You have to admire the physical nature of Wallace's game. On both ends, he puts the power in forward.
That free throw, no good. And Greg is a former point guard in this league. Give us your top floor generals of all time. The guys that could direct the floor and could control a game.
Wow. If we're talking traditional point guards, I mean, I got to go Magic, Isaiah, CP3's in that conversation, Jason Kidd. But I've got a separate list for that hybrid point guard, right? Which that includes guys like Steph and Iverson, West, and the great Oscar Robertson.
Now here's Granger. Still scoreless. Outside for Curry. It's rebounded by Oscar Robertson. Brooklyn leading by 10. And stolen by Christie. Three-pointer. That's tipped. And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. And the voting for the dunk contest is just about over. So let's bring up the leading contenders for you. Boy, with the players on this list, you know this year's contest is going to be a fun one.
It is. And with their places in the contest almost wrapped up, I'm sure these guys are working on their moves already.
You look at Williams. Some might say he's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Hey, stranger things have happened, and we'll just have to wait and see.
And we're getting closer and closer to having our contestants determined. So be sure to stay tuned as we'll be bringing you updates very, very soon.
And, partner, if we had the contest today, I'd be happy with the group we have right now.
Now, here's Curry. He had 27 points last game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And sent back by Wallace.
And this is why Wallace is an elite-level defender, has a great sense of timing for when to rise up and contest shots.
Robertson with it, defended by Christie. Robertson can't get it to go. Right, we see a lot of change in the NBA, but Nikola Jokic always seems to stay in the MVP conversation.
And not just in it. At the top of it, his ability to affect the game is basically unmatched. He dominates in just about every single aspect.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
Here we go.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Here's the list of players who had the most steals in the NBA last season. Jokic is second.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
Caruso looking for an opening. Brunson against White. And it's sent back by White. And a fast break now for the Hornets. Here's Hagan. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Now here's White. Hasn't made one yet. This one for three. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. And so Caruso will bring up the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
Oh, it's not an easy look for Caruso in with these threes, but somehow he gets it to go.
Right side, Rodman. Wide, a screen on Wallace. Wallace against Rodman. Clock at 6. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Here's White. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Caruso. Now here's Wallace. Outside, Maravich. Wallace with the screen on Granger. It's stolen by Rodman. Granger against Wallace. Here's Hagan. Nobody near Granger. Connects from three-point range. Granger's got it back down to within single digits for the Hornets. Pass to Hartenstein. Now Wallace. And here's Brunson. Second round pick back in 2018. Stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you, but it's all between the ears with him. The skill, the footwork, the vision, that's what makes him elite.
And the first one's out.
And one area where Brunson's improved is in the clutch. He's a monster in crunch time. Nice to have a player you can depend on in those key situations.
Here's what Charlotte's going with right now. Nader's checked in for Jokic. Grant comes in for Dennis Rodman. And Irving subbed in for Danny Granger. Antonio McDyess is checked in for the Nets. 1:19 left now here in the second. Stolen by Brunson. Now Caruso. He's got 9. Maravich with the steal. And here's the break. Plays it in off the breakaway.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Here's Hagan. 5 on the clock. Brooklyn with the rebound.
Yeah, they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Now into the lineup for the Nets. Number 8, Jalen Williams.
Hornets trail by 11. Outside Irving. Grant sets a screen for Irving. Over Brunson. A shot's good from Irving. Irving's got 5 points so far. And so it's Brooklyn in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Back to the action in just a minute.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
Hey folks, welcome to the halftime show. A lead right now in this one for the Brooklyn Nets.
When you take care of the boards, usually things turn out well, unless you're getting shot out the gym.
Which hasn't happened yet.
Changing gears a little now, guys, what do you make of the All-Star voting results so far?
Man, we've talked about it so much, hard to believe we're almost at All-Star weekend.
I'm interested to see which new faces make it this year. This first All-Star game for a player really memorable. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go.
His mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steal.
Not only does he have solid defensive instincts, he just plays extremely hard. And I know people might not realize this, but that is a skill, and it is very difficult for the opposition. It is a recipe for disaster.
Danny Granger out there with Dennis Rodman. Then there's Christie. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Jokic in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group starting the second half for Charles Lee.
And this has been an outstanding display on the boards, and it's a big part of why they have a lead in this game, doing the dirty work down low.
Nobody near Williams. That's in, coming off the assist from Robertson. Williams has got the first field goal of the second half for the Nets. Curry passes to Granger. Rodman with a screen on Williams. Granger kicks to Rodman. Pass to Jokic. Outside Curry. 4 on the clock. Steph, perfection from the arc.
You knew it was coming because Steph, this man loves a good duel.
Here's Winter. Again, the Nets for 2.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Williams and Granger with the block. Outside Curry. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Honestly, guys, Curry is the best three-point shooter I've ever seen.
Nets leading by 8. Robertson outside. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
One shot.
Hornets trail by 11. Jokic with his screen on Robertson. A shot by Curry, no good. The Nets have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Williams passes to Wallace.
A moment to check out Bam Adebayo here. Last season, he played outstanding. He averaged 18 points a game, 9 rebounds, and 4 assists. And you look at his huge role in their offense, a major contributor as far as putting up points.
He's just a natural scorer and someone this offense leans on to help shoulder the load and lead the charge.
points for Jokic. Great showing for him last season, and a terrific year for him in terms of scoring. How about third in the NBA?
And back to him finishing runner-up in assists. His court vision, his ability to control the pace of a game makes him especially impossible to defend. He misses the free throw. And the Hornets' playoff drought continuing. Greg, their last postseason appearance, 2016.
Yeah, the rebuild grinds on, and last season, their worst record in over a decade. They're hoping these new additions can help.
And in a little over a decade, the Nets, GA, having to rebuild from the ashes of 2 super team iterations.
The short time span between shows how quickly they can turn things around. And with a treasured trove of picks in the coming years, they have to climb that mountain once again.
And here is Robertson. After the three-pointer from Stephen Curry. Cuts it 5 from 18. And he knocks down the jumper. Robertson's got 5 points now this quarter.
And an excellent start to the second half. Only missed 1 shot in their first 5.
Here's Rodman. Rebound, Brooklyn. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Winner. Makes it off the glass. Winners has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
For your honeybees.
Charlotte making a switch here. Grant's checked in. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for the Nets. Here's Christie. Well, Greg, they're making a valiant effort to come all the way back. Wow.
And they need to take care of the basketball. Plenty of time. No need to force anything.
Outside Curry from deep three-point land. Charlotte no good that time either. For Brooklyn, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Pass to Adebayo. Double team on Adebayo. The Nets working the ball around now. It's stolen by Curry. On the wing, Granger. Fades away. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got 5 rebounds tonight. Caruso, the pass to Robertson. And that's collected by Grant. Hornets trail by 12. Here's Christie. Offensive rebound. Granger. And the slam dunk by Granger.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Commissioner Silver talked about health, and he said that some of the injuries that our young players are experiencing are overuse injuries. In earlier eras, players in school participated in different sports depending on the season. He said perhaps a return to that approach is warranted. Guys, back over to you.
Interesting thought. Okay, Allie, we thank you.
Wow, Williams going up high, playing over everybody's head.
Pass to Jokic. Over Adebayo. And it's Jokic missing. Here's Winners. Guarded by Kerr. Christie against Robertson. Over Christie. Robertson's shot is off. Hornets trail by 14. Outside Kerr. Pass to Christie. Here's Jokic. He's guarded by Adebayo. There's Jokic being aggressive inside.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
Now, it's time for your Swarm Squad. All right, everybody. Now, coming into the floor is your Swarm Squad. Let me hear you make some noise.
In for the Nets. This is the list of last season's top shooters from the charity stripe. These guys were practically automatic. Number 1, Stephen Curry. Kyrie Irving, 3rd.
And how about the work both of them put in from the foul line? Just such a consistent, dependable performance from both.
Nets leading by 12. Brunson outside. To the paint. Out to Maravich. Nick Dice passes to Brunson. Down low. Nick Dice, good.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate. Now here's Irving. 5 points in the game. It's over Brunson. The shot's good from Irving. Irving's got 7 points in the game.
I love seeing Irving's work in the mid-range, intelligent at reading the defense and recognizing when to take these shots.
McDice a screen. Here's Maravich. Banked in off the glass. Maravich has got his second basket.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Irving passes to Nader. Grant with the ball. No scoring in this one. White, a screen on Caruso. To the middle. Shot clock at 5. White, good.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Brooklyn leading by 12. Caruso sets the screen for Brunson. He can't get that one to fall. White with the defensive effort. The Hornets have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the third quarter. And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
30 seconds left to play in the third. Now here's Irving. He has 7. 5 to shoot. Here's Nader. The shot from the low post is good.
Ooh, that's a clever pass there by Kyrie, getting the ball to the guy for the better look.
Here is Maravich. Hartenstein with the screen on Irving. Takes it from 10. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's the Nets, up 10. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass end the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. McDyess is out there with Wallace. Then it's Williams. Then there's Maravich. And it's Brunson in at the point. So it's the Hornets now after Jalen Brunson missing on that last three-pointer. Goes up the baseline. Again, the Hornets score.
That's an easy. We call those bunnies. That's what they need.
Williams looking around. Maravich dishes to Wallace. Nets passing it around. Williams from outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Irving against Brunson. Now, here is Irving. He's tightly guarded. Here's Hagan. No good on the three. And it's Williams with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. Maravich, good.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Hornets trail by 13. Inside. Here's Hagan. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And after an abysmal first half from the field, the shots now starting to fall.
And here's Maravich. Down low. That's good from Wallace on the assist by Maravich. And the Nets lead by 13.
And as one of the strongest guys in the league, that's where Wallace wants to operate, down in the paint.
Out to the wing. Here's Hagan. To the inside. Nader lays it up and banks it in.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Pass to Maravich. And Brunson has it in the corner. Oh, muscling it in. Brunson.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Charles Lee said to the team. And he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here, we're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Irving for three. Rebound, Brooklyn. Wallace has got rebound number 8 now on the night. To the paint. Robertson can't get it to go. Hornets trail by 13. Outside, Rodman. Pass to Irving. And stolen by Williams. Driving to the basket. Here's Wallace, and the slam dunk by Wallace.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
No coverage, that's it.
And the three-point shot of Christie, so dangerous. A very capable shooter when the D gives him space.
Christie against Robertson. Shot clock at 6. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And here's the upcoming schedule for Charlotte. On Friday, they'll face off against Donovan Mitchell and the Miami Heat. Then on Friday, they'll go up against Chet Holmgren and the Boston Celtics.
And in that matchup with the Pistons, things starting to solidify as that game is going to be number 10 on the year for them. Team getting sharper every time out.
And the Hornets making a change here. Curry's checked in, and a switch here for Brooklyn. Adebayo is checked in for Antonio McDyess. Granger from outside. And they'll get another chance. Count the basket.
Those are some hustle points. Really bonus points when you put in a miss.
Nets leading by 10. Robertson left side. Number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Curry against Robertson. There's the triple. A rebound by the Nets. The biggest lead of the
story of the game. I mean, the rebounding has been very one-sided.
Here's Adebayo. Williams outside. Knocks down the 3.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Rodman outside. Stephen Curry. And he does not hit.
Got to find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not going to get it.
Here's Winters, guarded by Curry. And Stephen Curry with the foul. That's his first foul. Here's Adebayo. Outside Williams. Launches it. Knocks down the 3.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Here's Christie from outside. Can't get it. Now Robertson. Here's Winters. Robertson with it, and he uses the glass on the layup. Robertson's got 4 this quarter.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
They've played fantastic ball, and you can feel the hush that's come over this crowd.
Now, here's Jokic. Outside for Curry. Charlotte no good that time either. Nets leading by 20.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Nets.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And every win important, and this one will go down as win number 3. Here's Curry after the made shot from Oscar Robertson. To the middle. Here's Jokic. The shot's good. Rodman making the play. Robertson against Christie. Oh. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. The shot by Adebayo, no good. Curry on the wing. It's rebounded by Robertson. So it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And that about wraps it up. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you so much for watching tonight's presentation. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Oscar Robertson.
Thursday night, the best night of the week for NBA basketball. Well, two of the best guards in the league going at it today. Hey, Grant, is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
Now, New York starting 5. They've got Johnson, and it's Cowens in at the 5. 6 on the shot clock. Hill can't connect. Pippen with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Reed passes to Malone. Here's Pippen. Three-pointer. Can't get it to drop. Here's Dumars. He's guarded by White. And it's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. Here's Dumars. He's guarded by White. The baseline J. New York, no good that time either. White on the wing. First quarter, just over a minute played. Got a piece of it. Fast break, New York. Johnson with a bucket.
Yeah, you know, Johnson plays with such confidence and effervescence in the open floor. You never know what he's going to do, but most of the time, he makes a good decision.
Pippen fires in the triple.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Knicks have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Clark, 51 wins for the New York Knicks last season. Their best finish in over a decade.
Yeah, and they got that done despite significant turnover on their roster, BA, making it even more impressive. And as they gel, the question is, can this team take the next step and contend for a title? I think they're certainly capable.
Now here's White. Hits the target from 18 feet.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Here's Cowens. It's a three-point game. Fires from the wing. Shot's good by Hill.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Pass to Lucas. Back to White. Now here's Pippen. Chicago passing it around. 5 to shoot. 19-footer. Doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Hill. Dumars passes to Johnson. Outside Love. Up top Hill. And there's the drive. Here's Johnson. Chicago grabs the miss.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Tries to spin move. Floats one up. Malone can't get it to go.
He's hard to stop once he gets to the rim. That's great defense right there.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
You know, as a big guy who can stretch the floor, Kevin Love has a lot of utility. I mean, guys who can make an impact down low and help you space the floor to free up others. That's a nice addition.
That one drops. He ties it up. Well, Grant, you look at the Bulls, middling on both ends. What's their biggest need?
You know, B.A., I think it's length and athleticism. You can't have enough of those type of players in today's game. You look at their activity stats, the steals, offensive rebounds, very much in need of a boost.
Second free throw, no good.
Golden opportunity to take the lead. Instead, he merely knots up the score.
Pippen, pass to White. Pass to Lucas. Here's Malone. He's scoreless. Fades and shoots. Rebounded by Johnson.
Fadeaway was the right shot there because it got his attempt away from the defender, but the touch was poor.
To the left wing. Now Love. Pass to Johnson. Here's Cowens. Here's Dumars. And he misses the go-ahead basket. For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Inside, here's Lucas, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Out there. And with a pause in the action, here we have the best rebounding teams from last year. In third, the Bulls.
And they, of course, have a style of play that is all about physicality. I mean, they love to embrace the contact out on the court, but the possession game for them is always pivotal.
Chicago on D. Robinson passes to Hardaway. DeRozan against Ivy. And there's the screen. Shot clock at 6. And it's DeRozan missing. Chicago leading. To the middle. Here's Aguirre. Lays it up and banks it in.
He certainly is not the tallest forward in the league, but Aguirre carves out space in there. Knows how to use that ample lower body, and he's highly skilled.
Now here's DeRozan. They really needed more from him in the loss to Cleveland. Beck, no good. Ivy outside. Pass to Thomas. To the inside. Sigma. It's rebounded by New York. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Chicago.
And it's no surprise they won the season series last year. They put more talent on the floor.
Yeah, there's a reason they were a playoff team. And they beat the teams they were supposed to. We'll see if they can do it again tonight.
Here's Aguirre. 8 points in his last time out. Ivy against DeRozan. Pass to Robinson. And so the ball out of bounds. DeRozan touched it last.
And they were top 5 in free throw percentage, making their shots at the line. Some real steady players on that team.
And these guys really took advantage whenever their opponents turned the ball over, finishing in the top 5 in points off turnovers last season. Bulls leading by 4. Now here's Thomas. No made baskets yet. Here's Aguirre. Hardaway grabs the board.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start. That is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feed.
Hardaway on the wing. Thomas defends. Pass to Robinson. DeRozan looks it over. To the paint. Here's Beck. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. Beck's got his second bucket on the night.
DeRozan sizing up the situation and making the right read. That's basketball savvy. We call that hoops sense.
Here's Aguirre. Counted. 2 for 4 from the field now.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
And it's DeRozan with the ball for the New York Knicks. Trailing by 2. And there's the foul. It'll go on DeMar DeRozan. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Ivy outside. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. And now it's a 4-point Chicago lead. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. It's the Bulls up by 4. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. For those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And from what we've seen from Chicago, what's your take so far?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
On the court right now for the Knicks, we've got Kevin Love, and it's Hill in at the 3. Outside for Love. New York working the ball around now. Hardaway from outside, and he buries his first look.
And Hardaway is a volume shooter from deep for a reason, because he's capable of doing damage from there.
Well, you look at how the Knicks built this team, Clark. Some astute all-in trades.
Yeah, you know, New York spent years, BA, building their draft assets. They cast them in on some all-star level guys, and we're seeing the fruit of that kind of work.
Hill can't connect. Chicago leading by 5. White finds Thomas. Down low. Here's Sigma. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
Now here's Love. His last outing, we saw him score 13. Well, few descriptions more glowing than saying a player is clutch. What, in your opinion, Grant, enables a player to be that way?
You know, BA, it's about confidence and command. When you're able to process and execute under the pressure, both internal and external, that's when you have a chance to be clutch.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. New York making a switch here. And both free throws good for Robinson.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
White, the pass to Lucas. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. White against Hardaway. There's the block. Out of bounds. Bulls ball as Chicago keeps possession. Here's White. Off the inbound, no good.
Soft defense in that mid-range area, but they got away with it this time.
Robinson gets the bucket.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
Pippen outside. Back to White. Here's Malone. No points so far. 5 on the clock. The 3 is up. Offensive rebound. Count that one. Reed.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. The Chicago Bulls retiring the jersey of hometown hero and former league MVP Derrick Rose. His coach with the Bulls, Tom Thibodeau, said, "The true measure of a man is how he handles adversity, and nobody did it better. He always found a way to rise above, and there's no question in my mind he is a Hall of Fame player." Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. New York making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. Here's Hill. Uses the glass on the layup.
I'll tell you what, good luck trying to stop Hill inside. I mean, once he's this deep, the defense is done.
Here's Malone.
First personal foul. First team foul.
White with it. Inside. Reed. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
At the line for Chicago, Willis Reed. One shot.
And so it's New York with it. 6-point game. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
I really didn't see much of an edge from them. A little more intensity could have gone a long way.
Yeah, you know, to me, I agree. They just never looked engaged, which is surprising considering how close the game ended up being.
Here's Pippen. After the basket by New York. Pass to Reed. And here's Pippen from outside the arc. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
Nice shot off the catch there. Pippen shows you a little bit of everything every night.
Outside Hardaway to the left side wing. Outside.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
Pass to Malone. And there's the foul. That's going to belong to Tim Hardaway. That's his first foul.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
And the Bulls making a change here. Ivy's checked in. Johnson against White from the high post. And it's New York with a rebound. Outside Hardaway to the middle. Here's Cowens. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And we are right in the heart of the season. Some teams starting to surge. Others running into roadblocks.
That is the ebb and flow of an NBA season. You've seen it. It happens all the time. Nobody is able to stay up or down very long. I mean, enjoy the highs, but recognize the work that has to take place when you do hit a low period.
Chicago making a switch here. Both good from the line that time.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
And maybe cause some foul trouble along the way as well. We know what that can do. It pays off typically in good fashion for you.
Now here's Pippen. 6 points for him. Just 5 to shoot. Maguire can't hit.
Surprising to see that he had so much room from mid-range. I think he was surprised too.
Outside Johnson. Here's Hibbert. And he jams it home with authority.
Well, he's not the quickest leaper. He actually doesn't leap that well at all, but Hibbert still can power his way to the rim.
Pass to Pippen. The three. Cowens grabs the board. Cowens has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And here's Johnson. Kicks it out to Hardaway. Drops in the 3. Hardaway's got 6 points.
And they seem to have a hard time picking good shots in the first quarter, but it's all coming together now for them here.
Yeah, things are starting to look up. I mean, they're making amends for that slow start, finding a rhythm right now.
Chicago shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
At the line for Chicago, Willis Reed, shooting 1.
And, you know, you talk about leadership. It comes in a lot of different forms and ways, and guys that provide that solid foundation for a team. Reed is one of those guys.
Here's Hibbert. Here's Beck. Pass to DeRozan. With a break here, let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. Number 5, the Bulls.
Well, I thought this team last season was a team that had some beautiful dimes. I mean, they would spread the floor with their ball movement and spacing and player movement. It was a beautiful thing to watch. Nice passes leading the basket.
That's good from DeRozan.
DeRozan has that old school game, a throwback wing. He's not just a three-point chucker, and that makes him a different kind of matchup.
Eason's checked in for Chicago. It's both from the stripe. And Thomas has got the ball here for Chicago. There's a minute 54 left in the first half of basketball. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
And they were top 3 in transition points. I love their commitment to the running game. It generated a lot of easy buckets.
And as you said, a great year for them on the glass. They battled down low. Now the Knicks with it. They're on an 11-3 run. Stolen by Ivy. Oh, and a fast break for Chicago. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Got it.
Yeah, watching Johnson exert his will down low now, using his height and quick release quite well inside.
Thomas passes to Ivy. Chicago passing it around. It's stolen by Love. To the inside. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Knicks.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
You know, they've also been very effective at running the floor. Just a ton of points in the fast break. It's been a big part of their success.
Johnson against Thomas. Puts it up. The shot by Johnson, no good. Bulls trail by 3. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Thomas outside. Goes up on the wing. It's good. Off the glass. Thomas has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Well, I think the defense has to guard Thomas a lot better than that. He's really good in that mid-range area.
Here's Johnson. Count it. And the Knicks lead by 3. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Knicks up 3. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
And welcome to halftime. With the All-Star festivities around the corner, here are the favorites to take part in the dunk contest. And just for a moment here, I was wondering, if you guys were playing in the league today, which current player would you most like to team up with?
That's tough, Ernie, but I got to pick Wemby. Playing alongside of him, that's just going to be too good to pass up.
Well, I'll tell you what, May 19th, I'm teaming up with the Ant-Man. 1-2 punch, baby.
Very interesting. Now let's change gears back to the New York Knicks, who find themselves in a tightly contested ball game.
Contributions from their bench, providing once again the importance of depth.
Yeah, with the way their starters play, they may also need their subs in the second half. And I'm not talking submarine sandwiches, even though I'm hungry right now.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And it's the Bulls with the ball. They trail by 3, and it's White in at the point. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Here's Malone. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. 6 to shoot. Rebounded by Johnson. Knicks leading by 3. Shoots over White. A shot by Johnson, no good. The Bulls shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. There's a screen. Here's Pippen. No good. That would have tied it. And for New York, they're shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Outside, Hill to the middle. Here's Cowens. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
He may not be the biggest center in the league, but he sure can jump.
Pass to Reed. Left side White. Here's Malone. And here's Reed. Check by Hill. The Bulls need to get off a shot. And the basket by Pippen. Pippen's got 9.
Three-point shooting, one of the strengths of Scottie Pippen's game.
The Knicks with the lead. Now Hill. It's tipped. And they'll keep possession. A nice shot by Cowens.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Here's Lucas. Back to White. Over Johnson. White can't hit.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
Outside, Hill. Pass to Dumars. Here's Cowens. Guarded by Reed. A nice shot by Cowens. And now a 6-point New York lead.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Back to White. Now Pippen. There's the triple. Dumars grabs the miss. New York leading by 6. Pass to Hill. And he banks in the layup. Hill's got his 3rd basket on the.
I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
Here's Malone. Still no points. Down low. Reed. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand pull punch.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. So both teams making some changes here. All right, while we have a second, a look at the best shooting small forwards over the last month. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Chicago making a switch here. Ivy's checked in.
Number 35, Shaden Ivy.
Love finds Hardaway. Love, a screen on Thomas. Here's Hardaway, and he gets it to go from the high post. Hardaway's got 8 points.
Yeah, and Hardaway has a nice jumper, excellent jumper as a matter of fact, especially from the mid-range. No time wasted getting it off.
Now here's Thomas. Here's Aguirre. Ivy outside. 5 to shoot. Over Love. Good as the jump shot falls. Knicks leading by 6. There's a screen by Love. Here's Hill. Tipped.
I want to see more blocks from Sickman, given his huge size and excellent timing.
Ivy outside. Pass to Aguirre. Chicago passing it around. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys. Got the better of the defense that time. Easy trip to the rim.
Thomas outside. Inside. Sigma, no good. For New York, they've gone 6 for 9 in the half. Pass to Hill. Here's Dumars, and it's New York scoring again.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Here's Aguirre. On the wing, Ivy. Just 5 on the clock. 10 feet away. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
To the paint. Tipped. Here's Aguirre. He's got 6. Pass to Sigma. Here's Lucas. Banked it in off the glass. Lucas has got his second basket on the night.
Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Time to get loud for your incredible. Please welcome your incredible.
Robinson's checked in for Chicago. A minute 35 left in the third quarter. And here comes the break. Here's Aguirre. And he floats it in for the easy two. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court. Excellent effort that time, not only to defend the shot, but to secure the rebound as well. That's good two-way work.
To the middle. Down low. Here's Sigma. Pass to Thomas from the arc. The rebound by Hibbert. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Graham.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
Here's Beck. Ivy defends. Ivy with a double team. For 3, Robinson. Rebound by Aguirre. The Bulls trail by 4. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
DeRozan against Ivy. And here's the fast break. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. New York out in front, leading by just 2. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And on the floor for New York here in the 4th. Tim Hardaway is out there with DeMar DeRozan. And it's Cowens in at the 4.
Hey, don't let the height of Hardaway fool you. He's not that big, but he can compete anywhere on the court.
And there's the foul. That's going to belong to Tim Hardaway. That'll be a second foul.
Next substitution, number 4, Joe Dumars.
Outside Eason. Pass to Malone. 4 on the clock. Cowens grabs the board. Cowens has got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Johnson, he's checked in for New York. About 1 minute played here in the 4th quarter. Here's Beck. Shot clock at 5. Here's Dumars. Got it from about 16 feet. And now it's a 6-point New York lead.
Dumars fully understands his role in this offense, including what shots to take.
Here's Pippen. Here's Reed. And he battles for the ball, gets the second chance bucket.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
Right side Johnson. Chicago with a rebound. Pippen outside. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Malone can't get it to go.
They're still looking for his first bucket. You can't put all their struggles on him tonight, but he's been brutal.
Here's Beck. Pass to Dumars. The shot no good. The Bulls trail by 4. Malone. Pass to Pippen. Lets it fly. And it's New York with a rebound. Cowens has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Johnson inside. He's guarded by White. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for the Knicks.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
Here's White. Pass to Lucas. Chicago passing it around. Here's Malone. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Malone's got his first bucket in this one.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Here's Dumars. From outside, off the mark.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Pippen left side. Pass to Malone. The Knicks with the rebound. Cowens has got rebound number 11.
He's had a hard time finding his shot this quarter.
Now here's Love. Here's Dumars. Lets it go from 14. It's deflected. White looking it over. Pass to Pippen. Here's Lucas. Here's Malone. This one for 3. It's kept alive. Reed. Here's Lucas. Pass to Malone. Ooh, tough break there. Shot after shot. They couldn't get anything to fall.
The way he's struggling this quarter, he's only adding to their troubles. They need his offense to come around.
And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Now here's Johnson. Now here's Hill. Oh, can't hit the jumper. Here's Malone. Deflects the pass. White. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. checked in for New York. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Right side, Hill. Clock at 6.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's Dumars, defended by Pippen. Oh, missed on the train.
That is not the shot you need to be looking for when you're trying to break out of a slump.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that ties this game up.
Truly a terrific score. Jeff Malone just has a nose for tickling that twine.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
Couldn't put them in the lead, but at least does enough to tie it up.
Yes, sir! That one goes!
Hill unfazed, composed, loves taking the big shots and knocking them down. Expect this from him in these situations. Extremely calm under pressure.
Bulls trail by 3. White with it. Fires it from 14. Yes, sir! That one's good!
So sweet a release on Malone's jumper there. A flick of the wrist is all it is.
Beyond the arc. And he nails it.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Chicago shooting just 38% here in the fourth.
Well, you know, he may be a bit undersized at the fourth, but he makes up for it with his athleticism.
One shot.
Hey, those and one plays can really be backbreakers in a close game.
The Knicks have gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. Now here's Hill. Oh, what a play! It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Oh, deflected. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
They lead by 1. To take the lead. Oh, the emphatic rejection. They recover it. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Malone. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. This might be a turning point.
Massive possession here.
Oh, it doesn't go. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Seconds left in the final quarter. White with it, and it's Hill picking him up now. Ooh, it misses. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management at this time of the game.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. There is a lot of... Drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
He stepped up to the line and handled business that time. It's still a 1-possession game, though.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul. Either way, they got to score the ball.
from downtown. Yes, sir, with the three.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Outside Johnson. Oh, it goes! He got it off in time! That
the winner at the buzzer. It doesn't get any better.
Phenomenal finish. A three at the horn. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I guess really that's about the only way we could expect a game like this to close the curtain.
And so it's the Knicks who come out on top here. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching. And time now to present our player of the game.
Let's meet your Cleveland Cavaliers.
So, Greg, with all-star voting underway, there are plenty of deserving players, but only 12 spots for each. Conference, it is very difficult to choose.
And that's why it feels like someone gets snubbed every year. I'd love to see the league expand the rosters to 15 spots. Remember, we had 12-man rosters back when there were only 9 teams.
A look at the Magic starting group. They got Dyson Daniels. Olajuwon is out there with DeBusschere. Then it's Paul George, and it's Johnson in at the point. Green with the block. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. Here's Olajuwon. George looking around. Just 5 on the clock. Over Irving. The Cavaliers pull it in. About a minute played so far here in the first. Excellent D there from George. Down low. Here's DeBusschere. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And it's always nice to get the easy look inside for your first points of the game.
The Magic shooting their first free throw of the night here.
Shooting 1.
Free throw good to DeBusschere. And the Cavaliers' Kenny Atkinson. Doris winning the NBA Coach of the Year in 2025.
And this was just an incredible honor for Kenny, who, of course, long-time record as an assistant coach, great player development coach, joined Steve Kerr for a time and says that experience helped take his coaching to another level. That has manifested in Cleveland.
Now, here's George. 17 points in his last outing.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
Green kicks it out to Allen. Richardson outside. Green with a screen for Richardson. Over to DeBusschere. Richardson, no luck.
Well, cold start, right? You've taken 4 shots. You've not made one of them.
Here's Daniels. Good D by Irving.
Boy, just a tough time making shots. Only 1 for 5. They just need to settle in here.
Richardson outside. Allen against Daniels. Daniels with the steal. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. On the wing, George. Richardson cover. 6 to shoot. Richardson against George. And stolen by Richardson. Green in the high post. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Here's Lanier. Olajuwon with the block.
Without a doubt, one of the most versatile shot blockers in the game. Olajuwon does it in the painted area as well as along the perimeter.
Green against DeBusschere. Shot clock at 6. Daniels passes to Olajuwon. The 19-foot shot. And the shot no good, a bit short. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Here's Irving. Can they get it? The shot off that time. Excellent D there from DeBusschere. Here's George. Here's Johnson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And it goes on Draymond Green.
And with Dennis Johnson, you know you're going to get tenacity and intensity, especially on the defensive end. He mucks things up out there.
And he makes the first. So both teams making some changes here. So Johnson hits 2 of them. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some of the stats for Paul George. Stolen by DeBusschere. Pass to George. Six on the shot clock. Right wing. DeBusschere passes to Gobert. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And we've got a moment now to look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA from last season. The Cavaliers, #1.
Yeah, #1 in the league in terms of points per game a season ago. They play as a team, just really unselfish in terms of their brand of basketball.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Peyton Watson, he's checked in for Draymond Green. Mitchell comes in for Irving, and it's McMillan in for Richardson. Here's McMillan on the wing. Johnson. Over Cunningham. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Pass to Gobert. And here's Price. Here's Nedolicki. That's good, and it's Price with the assist.
And he just big-boyed it right there. The height advantage he's got down low, really difficult for them to defend.
And this Magic team, Greg, hangs its hat on size, on switchability, and toughness.
Yeah, they contest everything and play with real discipline. For a young group, that is uncommon, and it's a big reason they've taken the lead.
Stolen by Mitchell. Inside, here's McMillan. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
First make of the day should finally give them a little confidence.
It's usually interesting. After a bit of a struggle, does the first bucket get you into a little rhythm now?
One shot.
Hey, Doris, were you surprised by the success the Cavaliers had last season?
Well, Kev, I certainly expected them to be a terrific basketball team, but that win total was completely striking. But that's the unforgiving part of the business, right? Regular season success doesn't necessarily always translate.
Now, here's Cunningham. Shot clock at 3. Nedelicki, the pass to Sharman. Offline with his 3. Last game for Cleveland, they picked up the win against New York. Pass to Johnson. It's stolen by Cunningham. Here's Sharman. Rebound by McMillan. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Now Watson. Johnson left side. And he finishes nicely on the way.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Here's Nedelicki. Cunningham right side. And the layup's good off the glass.
Yeah, nice job there. Just very lackluster defense.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland, trailing by 4. It's stolen by Cunningham. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. The Magic building up a roster of players who D-up. Coach Jamal Mosley said, your culture is the type of guys you bring in, the type of people you have around. If you're a defensive team, then you probably have defensive guys. You can't be that and have all shooters that don't defend. Back to you.
Yeah, you're right. They've got great personnel. Thanks a lot, Allie.
But the defense hanging in right there, making that shot really difficult.
Pass to Price. From outside, off the mark.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Johnson gets the bucket.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. There's 21 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's Sharman. Still scoreless. Eaton grabs the miss. Here's McMillan. Here's Johnson. Unbelievable!
Can't do it much better than that right before the clock expires.
What a way to seize momentum. Can it carry over into the next quarter? Beautifully done.
And there's the horn. We've seen some good defense on both sides, and the score still close. Magic lead by 2. And we'll be back right after this. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, for the Magic, what jumps out to you so far, numbers-wise?
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
And a few of those led to quick scores at the other end. Really active first quarter for them.
So with Johnson on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. Irving is out there with Draymond Green. Then there's Richardson. Then there's Allen. And it's Eaton in at the center. Elijah Wan with the block. To the inside. DeBusschere. And Dave DeBusschere with the slam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now here's Irving. Still without a basket. Inside, and stolen by Olajuwon. DeBusschere with it. Now Green defending. Johnson kicks to Price. At the elbow, Olajuwon. Shoots a fader. It's good, and it's Price with the assist. Price has got 3 assists tonight. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle sticks for Orlando?
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
Now, here's Price, following the miss by Draymond Green. The 3 from George. Green with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Pass to Richardson. Cleveland moving it around. Outside, Green. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it go with the 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket. And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travels that didn't happen. I mean, I hope you can appreciate the torque that kind of move generates. He just has that natural explosiveness. The dream is something to behold.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Substitutions here. When these players get to the free throw line, it's nearly automatic. The 2K leaderboards show us this month's free throw shooting percentage leaders. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. And for such a young team, pretty impressive how well the Magic defend.
And that's their identity. They are elite at that end of the floor, and they force turnovers at a really high clip.
Here's Daniels. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Olajuwon. Outside Daniels. DeBusschere passes to Daniels. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And it's George missing.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Now here's Richardson. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
That bucket is really just about the efficient use of a screen. That's nicely done.
Johnson, the pass to George. Here's Olajuwon. That ball's nice speed that time from George. Olajuwon's got 8 points in the quarter.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Paul George with the steal. And here comes the break. Here's DeBusschere. Green with the block.
You see the defensive instincts there. That's what makes Green one of the best.
Daniels with the steal. Johnson against Richardson. Johnson kicks to Daniels. Stolen by Allen. Pass to Irving. Here's Lanier. From down in the low post, it goes.
Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. This game coming after a loss against the Pistons.
Live by the 3. die by the three. If you're perimeter dependent, you don't really know game to game how it's going to go.
I think when you shoot as poorly as they did from deep in that basketball game, it's not going to go your way very often. The three ball too critical in today's NBA.
Everybody get down. Nice try. It's all good.
Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Watson, he's checked in for Green. Johnson comes in for Irving. Mitchell, he's checked in for Tony Allen. And it's McMillan in for Richardson. And Peyton Watson gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Nedelicki. Sharman, the pass to Gobert. Cunningham outside. Gobert with a screen for Cunningham. Lock at 6. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Lobbed up there for Johnson. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Now, here's Cunningham. And in 2028, Cleveland poised, GA, to welcome the WNBA's 16th franchise.
Reviving the name and branding of the Cleveland Rockers, one of the W's inaugural teams that folded back in 2003, soon back on stage after a quarter-century hiatus.
And that one misses.
And Cunningham is an elite offensive player, a guy who can score in bunches and does a little bit of everything for his team.
No good on the second free throw.
And that's a rare missed opportunity from him. He's been good as gold up until that point.
The drive by Mitchell. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Mitchell's got his first 2 points.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Gobert, the pass to Sharman. Takes it inside. Three-pointer, Daniels. The Magic again can't hit. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Cleveland. They trail by 1. Pass to McMillan from downtown. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
Daniels with it. Nothing on the board. Sharman, the pass to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
This guy always amongst the league leaders in dunks. Gobert is a force around the cup.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's ready to talk things through with them. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger, and we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And what surprised me was how easy they made it look. It seemed like they got something out of every possession.
checked in for the Magic. And now let's have a look at the teams that have had the quickest hands in the NBA during the past month. The Magic in second.
What a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really gotten after it on that end of the floor.
Mitchell outside. A minute 42 left to play in the first half. To the paint, it's tipped. Shot clock at 6. From the arc. A shot by Sherman, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Pass to McMillan. And here is Mitchell. To the wing on the left. Fires from deep. And another miss by Cleveland. Magic leading by 3. To the middle. Here's Nedolicki. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket. Nedolicki's got his second basket of the game.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box out.
Here's McMillan. Lets it go from 11. Johnson gets the bucket.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Price outside. Gobert with a screen for Price. He takes it in. Pass to Nedolicki. Here's Johnson. It's not going to go for him. Cunningham with some nice D. Down low. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Yeah, there is an art to working for the best shot available, and that right there is it.
Hakeem Olajuwon has been leading the charge for the Magic. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Welcome in for halftime. And what's on tap, you ask? I can answer that. So far, it's been a nice outing for the Orlando Magic.
It's a coach's dream to see the ball whip around the floor like this. They're playing some selfless basketball. It's been a thing of beauty.
Stacking the dimes and buying buckets. And how about we move it on over for a preview of who we might be seeing in the dunk contest this year.
Whoever makes it, get it right in the beginning. You don't want to wait around while you miss the first 3 attempts.
Glad you weren't my teacher in middle school. Mr. O'Neal allowing no room for error. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. Olajuwon is out there with DeBusschere. Then it's George. Then there's Johnson. And it's Daniels in at the shooting guard. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Boy, what a sweet pass. That one on time and on target.
So we're talking about Dyson Daniels here, Greg. Just how incredible a defender is this kid?
I mean, last season he came in second in terms of voting for Defensive Player of the Year, led the league in steals. And this young man's just getting started. Figures to be a problem for a long time. He's got to know not to take that shot when he's so closely defended.
DeBusschere with the screen on Richardson. Daniels with it, and it's Richardson picking him up. Daniels dishes to DeBusschere. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Olajuwon. Cavaliers with the rebound. Green's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Richardson. Right side, Irving. Tipped away. Daniels with the steal. On the wing, George. Over Green. Here's DeBusschere. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. DeBusschere's got the lead up to 9 now for the Magic.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And to look out the 4 areas where shots can come from. The paint, mid-range, and shots from deep, all broken down for Cleveland.
And clearly, this is a squad that makes its living in the paint. Very few teams are as determined to get the ball inside as much as they are. They aren't going to settle for jump shots. They're going to continue to pound it down low.
Now, here's Irving. Scoreless thus far. Outside, Green. Rebound by the Magic. Outside, Daniel. Johnson with the bounce pass. Daniels gets to George. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall. Oh, and look at how well he led him in there. Really, he passed him open for that deuce.
Outside, George. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound, Julius Irving.
Boy, you can't buy a bucket. Shut out completely so far, and yet they're still ahead.
Pass to Richardson. Back to Irving. Takes it off the glass.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Orlando moving the ball around. And the Cavaliers making a change here.
Coming onto the floor for your Cavaliers, number 53, Mark Eaton.
Johnson finds Olajuwon. It's George on the wing. Allen defending. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
It's almost as if there's a lid on the hoop for him right now. He still hasn't gotten one to fall in the court.
Richardson, good, and it's Green picking up the assist. And now just a 3-point Orlando lead. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Orlando. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And here's George for 3. Draymond Green pulls it in. Green's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Boy, this guy has completely lost his focus. Nothing working.
Inside. Here's DeBusschere. It's stolen by Green. Here's Richardson. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Richardson's got 6 points. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Cleveland. Peyton Watson, he's checked in for Draymond Green. Johnson comes in for Irving. And it's Mitchell in for Allen. Orlando's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Cunningham, a screen on Richardson. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. With this stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. Second, the Cavaliers.
Their three-point accuracy last year was exceptional, largely because of their patience. They would wait for the best look before pulling the trigger.
McMillan's checked in for Cleveland. To Mitchell for the lead. It's Cunningham with the rebound. Orlando leading. Over in the corner, Price. To Cunningham. Just 5 on the clock. It's deflected. That's good by Nedolicki. Nedolicki's got his third bucket of the night.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
McMillan passes to Johnson. That shot off. Cunningham with some nice D. Pass to Price. To the left side wing. Lobbed up there for Cunningham. Johnson left side. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down. Johnson's got 12 in the game. Price kicks to Cunningham. Pass to Nedolicki. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And check out some numbers for Gobert. He's coming off an excellent season. And he finished among the top 10 in blocks, bringing that intimidation factor to the paint.
And it's a pretty terrific feat to finish top 3 in field goal percentage. Just a testament to how hard he works to become the consummate pro.
2 minutes.
Here's McMillan.
2 minutes.
Johnson surveying the floor. Pass to Eaton. Here's McMillan. For the lead. Nedolicki with the rebound. Nedolicki's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. McMillan against Price. The Magic again can't hit. Cleveland with the ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. Out to the right. Johnson against Cunningham. Now here's Johnson. Tight defense on him. They now take the lead. Johnson's got the lead up to 1 now for Cleveland.
Another bucket. This guy just keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
Pass to Cunningham. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Magic lead by 1.
Doesn't get much easier than that. That is nice work.
Now here's Watson. Here's McMillan. Mitchell outside. Johnson down low. He's against Cunningham. And it's good for 2. Johnson's got 16 points. And so Price will bring it up for the Magic. 12 seconds left in the third quarter. To the inside. Cunningham. That's in, coming off an assist from Price. Price has got his 5th assist in this one. Here's McMillan. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Orlando out in front, up by 1. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So with Johnson sitting on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. We've got Green. Richardson is out there with Mitchell. Then there's Irvin. And it's Lanier into the pivot spot, manning the middle. From deep, Green. And no good that time. Excellent D there from DeBusschere. Well, Orlando shooting 40% from the field. To the paint. It's tipped. It's stolen by Green. Outside Irving. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Elijah.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Allen's checked in. Daniels, he's checked in for the Magic. And the basket is good. Irving's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Cavs. Neither team here in the fourth generating a lot of separation.
Yeah, it's been a close one. 5 times the lead has switched hands thus far.
Now, here is George. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. George has got his first basket of the night.
Well, you expect Paul George to either take it right to the cup or shoot the 3. You give up that in-between space, and he hits the mid-range.
And it's Irving missing. Here's Orlando now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. That's good for George on the assist by DeBusschere. And it's a 4-point Magic lead.
Nice on-time pass to Paul George. He's shot ready. Nicely done.
Allen, that's good. Allen's got his first basket.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Johnson kicks to George. Johnson sets the screen for George. To the middle. Here's Elijah one. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Irving. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Irving's got 4 this quarter.
You know, you have to like that he's still getting quality touches and delivering now after getting blanked in the first half.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Now, here is Irving. Outside, Green. And it's off from 3-point range.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Pass to Elijah one. It's good with the assist that time from Johnson. And the Magic lead by 6.
And that's just too deep. Olajuwon with way too many moves in there, almost automatic.
Now here's Irving. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Magic.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
And that one falls for Olajuwon. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Lanier. From deep, Richardson. Good work defensively by Johnson. Magic leading by 6. Now to Busher. Daniels passes to George. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Olajuwon. And then Olajuwon with the dunk.
You simply have to respect the passing ability of Paul George, his ability to read and react and make the right choice. So good.
Now here's Green. 3-pointer. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Olajuwon's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Daniels against Irving. And it's Olajuwon missing. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Richardson outside. Pass to Lanier. At the elbow, Green. Lays it up off the glass.
Well, Draymond Green can dole out as much punishment as he receives, and right there goes into the teeth of the defense.
Green rips down the board. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. Now Irving. Paul George with the steal. Here's Johnson. Oh, the layup finish off an excellent lead pass.
Boy, off a great pass there. That is just a matter of finishing strong.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. McMillan checked in for Cleveland. And a change for the Magic. Rice is checked in. We're now joined by our sideline.
Over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. Coach wanted to see more urgency when it came to closing out on shooters. He said, quote, right now we're jogging at them on the perimeter. It needs to be a sprint to run them off the line. We'll see if the guys have it in them.
Allie, thank you so much. Now, here is Irving. And that one is good.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. McMillan against Price. Six to shoot. Here's George for three, and it's off.
I mean, apparently he still has the green light to shoot threes, but he is in an absolute funk right now.
Here's McMillan. Jacks up a three. That one misses.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
It's stolen by Allen. Tries the spin move. Irving outside. Allen outside. Here's Lanier. He's defended by Elijah. Orlando leading by 6. Here's George. The 11-footer. He nails the jump shot.
And that's the rub. I mean, as good as Olajuwon is on the blocks, he can be equally as effective from mid-range.
Oh, what a play inside.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
And so Price will bring it up for the Magic. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. It misses. No room for them to make a mistake here.
You got to almost play perfect from here on out.
24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Irving, it's in.
Coaches love assisted buckets, boy. It just means the team is working well together.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Third team foul. Shooting for Orlando, Mark Price at the line for 2.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
These trips to the foul line are how you protect a lead and grow it. Got to knock these in.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. They're trailing by 6. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Well, they need a quick basket here.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
Here's Lanier. He's defended by Olajuwon. And that's an intentional foul.
Second, 14 foul. Shooting for Orlando, Dave DeBusschere, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. Now Green. Got a hand in to tip it in. And an intentional foul right there.
Julius Irving, third, 5th team foul. At the line for the Magic, Daniels, 2 shots.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. So neither attempt will fall that time point. And so it's Orlando winning this one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
Well, that's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and the rest of our terrific 2K crew, this is Kevin Harlan. Hope you enjoyed our broadcast. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Hakeem Olajuwon.
Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Moments away, it'll be the Philadelphia 76ers going up against them on paper. This is a bit of a lopsided matchup, but nothing is a given in this league.
Yeah, B.A., that's for sure. The margin for error very slim in this league, and really all we're talking about on a given night is a different guy heating up to make this game much more competitive.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. And it's Pettit in at the 4. Shot clock at 6. Shot is up. And off there. He misses his first shot of the night. Pass to Hardaway. Here's Hamilton. Jordan inside. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
Here's Kidd. Defended by Hardaway. And that one drops for him.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Kidd, the pass to Chamberlain. Here's Petrie, and there's the screen. 19-footer. Pass to Pettit. The putback. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Hardaway, the pass to Kemp. Here's Hamilton. He buries it from 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Pass to Petrie. Here's Kidd. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Kidd's got 5.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Here's Hamilton. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
Petrie passes to Kidd. Launches it. He's off on that one.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Tim, how do you like this blend for the new Pistons? Wily veterans alongside the new blood.
I love the way they have built this team. Shooting was their Achilles heel, but these veterans bring spacing and savvy.
Hardaway, no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. And there's the lob.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. The Pistons have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Pass to Kemp. Ooh, it's stolen away. To the inside, Pettit. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
At the line for the Sixers, Pettit. Pettit, 1 shot.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Pass to Hamilton. Now Jordan. Outside Hardaway. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To end the run. It's hauled in by Pettit. The Sixers lead by 3. They set a pick. there it is for him. Pettit's got 5.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And during the last month's worth of play, here are the top rebounding squads in the league. 5th best, Philadelphia.
And last month, this team was active on the glass. Really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
Pistons trail by 5. Here's Hamilton. 14 points his last outing. Dort, he's checked in for the Pistons. Ball comes in for Hardaway, and the 76ers making a change here. Now Ball. He picked up 10 in his last game. Clock at 6. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Peterson, no good. And so Middleton will bring it up for the 76ers. It's a 5-point game. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
And games like that are backbreakers. To be so close to victory, but let it slip away is frustrating.
Look, I know it's easier said than done, but you've got to just move on. You can't dwell on it and let it affect the next performance.
To win the drought is Dort. Shot is good by Gordon.
And the athleticism of Gordon helps on the offensive glass. I just love when he goes after the second chance scoring opportunities like that.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And midway through the season, is this the point in the schedule where players start to feel some fatigue set in?
Oh, yeah. The adrenaline of the beginning of the year has worn off at this point. Everybody is feeling it. This is when you're counting on that preseason conditioning to get you through the rigors of a very long season.
Rest and recovery, most important thing this time of year.
No substitutes for those.
And the first one at the line is good. So hits one and misses one at the line. Pistons trail by 4. Dort for 3. Sinks it from distance.
You talk about a guy who made himself into a solid three-point shooter. Lou Dort.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, LaMelo Ball is a playmaker, first and foremost. He said, I just start off the game trying to get my team involved, get the flow going. After the team's going, I try to get mine. If you get the team involved first, more pieces going, it just makes the game easier. Back over to you, Brian.
A great passer. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Pass to Peterson. Gordon outside. Ball passes to Gordon. Dort for 3. And Camby pulls it down. The 76ers have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Now Middleton. Into the lane. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
That's the mindset Middleton has to have. Be active and keep moving. Never let the defense get comfortable.
Pass to Oden. Back to Ball. From the right block. No good. Good D by Ball.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Middleton passes to Ball. Here's the pick. Inside. Here's Camby. And he goes in for the dunk.
As a passer, Ball has great fundamentals. His timing and accuracy are right on the money.
Pass to Peterson from behind the arc. Rebound by Philadelphia. Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 15-5 run. Randall, the pass to Ball. And Philadelphia making a change here. Powell's checked in.
76ers substitution. Number 43, Norman Powell.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. They set the pick. 6 to shoot. Again, Philadelphia.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Ball against Ball. Going inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
That one doesn't drop. And that does it for the first quarter. Philadelphia on top, up by 5. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break.
If
you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the 76ers?
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
And another thing they've done consistently well is attack the paint. They have stayed aggressive under the hoop and gotten high percentage looks.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. They've got Powell, and it's Chamberlain in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Rice. Drills it from deep. Rice has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
3 on 3. Here's Kidd. 14 points for him last game against Indiana, and he can't extend the lead to double digits. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Here's Hamilton. Kidd with a rebound. The Sixers lead by 8. Here's Rice. Hardaway grabs the board.
Well, the defense was solid, but usually I expect him to make that layup.
Pass to Kemp. Here's Hamilton. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Powell surveying the D. Here's Pettit. Here's Kidd. He's got 5. Philadelphia needs to get off a shot. And the Pistons pushing it up now. And he lobs it up to the rim. There's the steal. Here's Rice. Defended by Hardaway. Pass to Pettit. To the inside. Here's Chamberlain. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
Hardaway's shot is good.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Pass to Pettit. Here's Kidd. To To the middle. 6 on the shot clock. Count that one. Chamberlain's got 4 points in the quarter.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Hardaway with a screen on Powell. Back to Hardaway. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Kidd. The shot no good. Good D by Hardaway. Pistons trail by 8. Pass to Kemp. Back to Hardaway. Again, Hardaway missing. The Sixers lead by 8. Down low. Tipped away. And stolen by Hardaway. Pass to Jordan. Here's Hamilton. Launches it. It's hauled in by Pettit.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
And an emphatic jam on the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. It's a completely new group for the Pistons. And the latest update on All-Star voting. Not much time left. Only a couple more days to cast your ballot.
Oh, it's coming down to the wire. Some of these players are sweating it out.
He's certainly earned a lot of votes. Just not enough to start in the East.
And even if the fans don't vote him in as a starter, you figure he's going to be a reserve on the Eastern Conference All-Star team.
It's shaping up to be a terrific All-Star weekend. More news to come as we receive it. And Ball gets it to go.
Yeah, he just finds a way. Ball determined to get that bucket.
And you think back, not many point guards have combined the vision with the frame of LaMelo Ball.
I mean, he's 6'7" or even taller. You think about it, it's just a short list. You think of Luka Doncic, Penny Hardaway, Magic Johnson. That combination of size and court awareness is hard to stop.
Now here's Ball. Pass to Peterson. The three. Randall pulls down the board.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's Camby. They set the screen. Here's Petrie. Dort defending. Lets the three fly. Petrie can't hit. Pistons trail by 10. Pass the ball. Back to Dort. Detroit moving the ball around. Here's Peterson from deep. It doesn't go for him. Petrie passes to Randall. The rebound by Detroit. And this is their first time matched up with Philadelphia this year.
And it's no surprise they won the season series last year. They put more talent on the floor.
Well, for them, this was a favorable matchup. These teams were really in different places last year.
And Ball gets it to go.
I love it. His love for the game couldn't be more obvious. It helps him make a positive impact out on the court. And it also keeps the bench fired up.
Goes up from the top of the key. Gordon pulls it in.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Dort outside. Ball against ball. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Lonzo Ball.
Causing havoc inside. Ball is just so fast and so nimble.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Ball.
Well, LaMelo Ball gets a lot of attention for his flashy play, but not enough for his high basketball IQ. I mean, he sees the floor incredibly well.
And so Ball nails both of them. The Sixers lead by 6. Ball surveys the floor. Pass to Randall. Fires the 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists in the game.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Ball passes to Randall. Back to Ball. Pass to Randall. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. And now it's an 11-point Philadelphia lead.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Ball outside. Shot clock at 5. Ball into the lane. Shoots over Ball. No dice from the high post. And so it's Philadelphia closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. More 2K action in just a moment.
Thanks for being with us. First off, how about we start with an update on the All-Star voting? And let's do something we never, ever, ever do, and that's go off topic.
What topic?
So we don't have a topic, Shaq?
Isn't that a topic, being off topic?
Well, that was more no topic than off topic, but that's all the time we have for this topic, thankfully. Now we'll take a look back at our featured game. That was quite a performance for the 76ers.
Putting this through the box score, the Shaq supercomputer, the passing has been A-OK.
Well, I don't have a super Shaq computer, whatever that is. But the eye test is very easy. They're sharing it, and they've checked their egos at the door.
Same thing I came up with.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, I heard Steve Kerr talking about this concept, the ball and stick theory, Tim, that some guys just have natural hand-eye coordination and will excel in any sport. You agree with that?
Completely agree. Typically, we think of athletic ability involving speed or quickness or verticality, but I think that hand-eye is critical and counts just as much as those other traits.
They've got DeAndre Jordan, and it's Hardaway in at the point. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. To the paint. Oh, got a piece of it. Jordan up top. Here's our test. No points yet. 6 to shoot. Back to Jordan. Pass to Hardaway. That three's off the mark.
Coming out stone cold here. Sometimes the break will do that to you.
Here's Rice. That one no good. Some solid defense from Jordan. Pistons trail by 11. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. The Pistons are growing. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said, I appreciate the work that the guys have put in, and I'm proud of what they're becoming. But we have more work to do. We're still taking steps. Our guys have improved. The team has improved, but we're not finished yet. Back over to you.
On the rise. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Pass to Hamilton. Here's Kemp. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Detroit shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
At the line for your Pistons, Shawn Kemp, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Norman Powell, he's checked in for Philadelphia. He does not get the second one.
And that miss makes them 0 for 4 to start this quarter. Not exactly the start they were hoping for.
Here's Kidd. 5 points in the game. Here's Chamberlain. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 7 rebounds in the game. Outside Hardaway. Takes it inside. Pass to Kemp. Detroit moving the ball around. Here's Hamilton. Lets it go from deep. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses.
Here's Rice. Defended by Hardaway. To the inside. Intercepted. Pass to Hamilton. From the arc. Leaps for it. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. And over the last month, these are the teams that have been getting it done on offense. Philadelphia, 4th.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. He's checked in for Detroit. The Sixers lead by 10. Kidd, the pass to Pettit. Here's Kidd. Inside. Pettit, good. Pettit's got 7.
Offense has been hard to come by so far. A much-needed bucket right there.
Points have been hard to come by in this one. Every made basket is huge.
Outside Hardaway.